Okay, mic check. Okay. I hope we are live now. My name is Nsengmana Veda Dominique. So, in short, I'm a software engineer. Been a software engineer since I joined the university, college. It's been like almost 7 years. You can say that I have quite a bit of experience. So I've been doing mostly mobile applications as well as web application, but not that many. So back then it was I can say difficult, but nowadays technology have advanced quite a bit. You can get around in this career so easily. So good to the new guys that are joining this industry right now. So enough about the past. The reason why I'm starting this YouTube channel, by the way, if you are new, of course you are new to this channel, this is my personal channel that I will be using to share with you my experience and also look at how the technology is advancing day to day, and do some stuff together like live coding. Nowadays we have this AI that can build software in a couple of minutes, in a couple of hours. We will be trying them together and testing their capabilities and see if they can really deliver what an experienced developer can deliver, and see if it's worth focusing on right now, or if it can help you as an individual to do more work. I'll just get some stuff done as easily as possible. I've in my community, I've met with a couple of people that they don't really understand how these things work, and they don't really get it. They don't understand that they can use these technologies to advance in their careers. So I want to showcase what this stuff can do and where it's going, because it's gonna get better from now. We are not going back. It's the future is, I wish I can say the future is here, but yeah, it's almost here. I've been in the middle of the transition. I know the past. I know a little bit of how software has been was being built in 5 years ago, and it has changed from 2021. Things have changed quite a bit. So, guys, that's really the purpose of this channel. So You may say that what are we gonna be doing? I will be posting short videos of the updates that have been that have the latest news of what has been happening every once in a while. Like, so you can expect to get a couple of videos in a week, but the live stream will be going on from now every day, or 3 days and 3 days in a week. I will try to make a couple of live stream building applications from scratch to the end. And if you guys you would like to suggest some application you can build together, yeah, I will be happy to get your ideas. So all the application that will be built on this live stream will be shared. The source code will be shared online. You can get them and like do whatever you want with it. You can deploy it, put it on your local market if you see it fits with your local market. And I would really be happy to hear that it worked out. You've been able to use it for good. So today's application that we'll be looking at, we'll be building is I've had this idea for quite a while, but I've never been able to get enough time to work on it, because the procrastination and work stuff, you really can't find enough time if you are having a lot of things you are juggling with. It's really not easy, but that's where this technology, the language model, they are coming to solve. So you can do a lot of stuff in the limited time that you have. So that's what we are going to put on test, see if it's really possible. Yeah. So yeah, guys, bear with me. In the description, you can get the code, the link to the GitHub. By the time you will be watching this video, the code will be there. And guys, please help your guy here. Please like the video, share the channel with others, and most importantly, please subscribe so that you won't miss future videos. So without much ado, let's see how we're gonna do this. So I will be using WinServe as the code editor. I really use it much. So this tutorial, like this test, is for developers who are familiar with manipulating codes, like who knows what coding is about. So it's not for beginners, but yeah, if you are a quick learner, you can just do your best. But maybe in the future, we'll be able to. There are other tools that were specifically designed for non-developer users. So maybe we'll be, I promise we will get to use them as well. But today we will start with this windsurf. They have um, a nice agent here. That's what we will be using. So I guess okay. So there's a couple of options that you get when using this windsurf. So for the LLM, you can use any LLM of your choice. I will be using GPT-5, Medium, and Raw as we go. I will be changing them as we go. But I would really like to try Grok as well, maybe in the future. But today we'll start with GPT-5. So where do we begin? So as of today, I've seen there are a couple of updates that came in on Google Stitch. If you know, it's Google Stitch is if you don't know, it's a Google product, experimental product that works as a designer tool. So you give it a text of what you want to design, of the application you want to build. It will design screens for you. Those screens can be let's take a look on it. Let me just grab the screen here. Just okay. Bear with me, guys. I'm new to this. I'm trying to get a yes. Okay. All right. So as you can see, this is Google Stitch. Let me move. Okay. Now, let me move this over here. Let me move myself over here. And as you can see, this is the Google Stitch software. I've been using it quite a bit. So I've been trying it out. It has two modes. When you are starting, you can choose either experimental or standard mode. They are quite different. One uses the 2.5 Flash, the other one uses 2.5 Pro, and the experimental mode has quite a bit of experimental features. But let's start with the standard mode. So let's come back to the idea that we are going to be working on. So we have, so as I told you, I had the idea of building a salon management app that can be used by the salon managers to manage their salon, the employees, the bookings, finances, assets. Yeah, basically they are everything. The app that can help them manage their business without any hassle. So that's what we are going to try to build today with this vibe coding stuff. Just give me 1 second. I need to fix something here. Okay, so so as I said, yeah, that's the idea that we want to build. So we will start it as a mobile first experience, so that in my country, we so the people are more familiar with mobile platform, but as we go, we can improve it to be accessed via the desktop, to be used on desktop. Still, because it's going to be a web app, it can be, by default, it can be accessed on any device, but the design, we will be making sure that it works. It will be on mobile. It will be on mobile version. So let's get started, guys. Okay, so let's describe what we want. So here I think I need to show you my approach. So I use ChatGPT to get the script, the prompt, because there are a lot of stuff that it needs, that you need to describe, and we want to be done as quickly as possible. So let's try it. I want a prompt for okay, guys, where are we? Sorry. You can even use the dedicate. I want a prompt for designing a salon management app that will be able to record the business, like the salon business description, and it is going to also to be able to help the salon managers to invite their employee, manage their assets, manage the bookings. There is walk-in bookings and also online bookings. So the app will have a customer-facing portal that will that the customer can book the appointment with the barber through the application. So they can either initiate the payment directly or set to pay later once the service is done. So yeah, I want the prompt to design those screens and all the other screens in between. Please give it. Let's stop here. I really like this feature. Hope it works. So that's what I'm saying. All right. What is this? Okay guys, this is what I'm talking about. You see, we now have the prompt. So we get the prompt, put it in here, and hit generate. So now this tool will work on the designs. At first it will give it, yeah, here I think we need to, yeah, we can go ahead with it designing these first 6 screens. We can add others as we go. Yeah, so let's wait for it. In the meantime, okay, it's coming up. It's very quick, as you can see. All right. Okay, as it is generating, we are going to, let's go back to let's go back to this, and we are going to create the Next.js app. We'll be using Next.js. Okay, so just paste the command. Okay, okay, so I'm calling this app Styler. Never mind the name. It's just a name that I thought it will bring the touch on this. So no need for more. So another thing we'll be using is Salon. Salon is a CSS library that gives you the component, the ability to use custom classes, CSS classes, and also it has a lot of pre-built components that you can just use as easy as it's like that. So we are going to do npx Salon init. This will configure our application to the necessary configuration needed for our application to work with Salon. What else? Let's look at the design that hey, I think this looks okay, though it's not like how I imagined it to be, but it looks okay. Can work with it. So I think I don't like the color, the style. I think we will try. So I forgot to mention, if you have the designs in Figma, you can just use them, import them directly, or even export designs from here to Figma. But I would love to also try the experimental mode to see how good it's going to create this application for us. Sorry guys, let's try it as well. We'll go back, change to experimental, paste, give it a minute. Okay. Okay. Okay, sorry guys, I was changing the backgrounds music. By the way, I'm using Salon to generate this background music. I hope they are good. Okay, this looks okay. Where did it go? This looks a bit it's not good at all. It's not good. Comparing to this, this is much better. Comparing to this, the other one. Okay. So, but I would like to change this bottom navigation to something a little bit intuitive. This is okay, this is all right, but I think if we could have another type of menu that gives us more flexibility to be nice. Okay. Let's see. course, there are a lot of things we have to change here. Just okay. Let's go ahead and start an application. Start the working on this application. Okay, so I'm getting the message we sent to ChatGPT earlier, and also let's come back to the code and on here I will do two things. I will start by asking the Cascade to create a plan for us to follow. That the Cascade will follow to when creating this application. So I will name this the plan. Salon management app that will be able to record pay later, include I could have we could have typed this. The more you type, like the cleaner you do this prompt, the better the result will be. So for us, we started. Let's continue. Include the login with Google and setting up the Salon. Yeah, Salon business update. Sorry guys, update. I guess I'm a bit tired. It's early morning. I haven't slept for a while. Okay, so update the plan. All right, so let's give it a test. Let's see. Let's let it work. It's magic. Okay, let's let it do its stuff. Meantime, I'm gonna check on my WhatsApp. Oh, anyway, let me show you one thing. Okay, YouTube. So, guys, we are live. Once again, so to remind you, we'll be doing these live coding examples. So it's something new that I'm trying out. Hope it will work. Yeah, you will help me to to make it work. So yeah, please like and subscribe my channel, and yeah. So this is the channel. This is what we'll be looking at in the future, and like this is our mission. I have a bit background in AI and machine learning in general, so I will be taking you through and building some use cases. And our target here will be to have something that works, that you can go and put it on the market and be able to get real money from it. So above, of course, I want you, some of these products will be hosted on our local market, but if you're living somewhere else, just feel free to clone it and do as you wish, like use it as you wish. So I have three rules that I like to follow. Okay, it looks like the windsurf is doing its magic, but it has not done. Okay, maybe it's still working on it. Okay, so what I wanted is wanted to, okay, let's fix it. Let's okay. Okay, so this looks like a solid plan, but I wanted to update this file. Okay, put this plan in, and also add checklist. So we want it to put a checklist on each task. For us to be able to track completed tasks. So guys, I think the plan, I couldn't, okay, that's weird, that's a bit weird. Salon, the goals, vision, alright. Owner, bidding, global setting, okay. So this looks like a solid plan so far, but we can update it as we go. So let's hit send. Let's make it create the checklist, and yeah. Okay, so It's good. So as I was saying, I have like a couple of rules that I would like us to follow. I know that technology is advancing quickly, and everyone, unless if you've been living under the rock somewhere, you've seen how like after the invention of ChatGPT back then in 2020, in 2020 everything changed. So I was following up the development of those transformer models since 2018. So in 2019 I was really I was being informed on everything that was happening. I remember back then the OpenAI, they were trying, it was not even a thing. They were trying to build simulations where the AI can learn to do some stuff. They had impressive demos that I really quite enjoyed to look at. Okay, so but then into 2020 things changed. Okay, let's look at this again. Okay, yes, proceed. Okay, so as I was saying, everything changed, and once the ChatGPT came along, so we started to see, okay, what is happening really? What's wrong with this? Okay. Okay, it's going to be. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on with the cascade. The cascade is having trouble. Oh God. What's wrong with this guy? But it's alright, we'll be able to pass it anyway. But this behavior is unusual. This is unusual behavior. Okay, so okay, let's get to the point. Oh, it seems like it has completed. Okay, so okay, so let's help it to copy this and paste it in here. Wonder what is this? Okay, so done it. There's no need. So I forgot to mention that I think I'm going to use the low listening. So we don't want it to listen much on this because it's a simple application. There is no complications unless if we meet some. That's when we can shift it to the higher listen, but medium. But this one will do. So okay, so we wanted to update, but we forgot also to mention that we'll be focusing on mobile first experience. So let's do that. Let's say yes. We also want to focus on mobile first experience in first design. So yeah, mobile first experience much better experience. So yep, all right. So how long has it been since we started? It's been how long? It's about an hour, I think. Oh, it's 40 minutes, 48 minutes. Okay, I think it has added mobile fast responsive. Yeah, this is good. So what next? Status updated, mobile section is okay. So phase 1, let's let it start with phase 1. Oh God, no. Please, I wanted this. Oh God. So this was good. Wonder why it have removed it. Let's go back to that version. Let's start with M0. Yeah, M0. Proceed with M0. I think proceed is better. Proceed to M0 to M0. So yeah, this is the thing with this. You like every time you have to be careful to what have changed, because one mistake you can lose some good stuff. So you always have to check what it has done. So otherwise you would lose a lot of your work. So it's going to set up the development tools like the database, the renting stuff, the pipe. Is it going to also to add the pipeline? No. The logging as well. I like to use the Sentry. I see it has picked that up, and so it's going to do some the normal stuff that every developer does when starting the project. So as you can see, guys, this is it's doing some work that will otherwise require like a big team to do. So if you are tasked someone to create that to develop that plan without this generative AI, it will take them like perhaps a week. They will go to do the research, they will sit together, brainstorm, come up with the ideas, but now it was able to come up with a full concrete ideas to I wonder what is this piano, what is this? Is this even a package? Let me check it out. I've never seen it. Piano in PM. Come on. Where have I been? Okay. Good stuff. You see, it can help you learn. Many people, I hear them saying that this is going to make people lazy, but if you are careful, you'll be able to learn a lot of stuff. With the speed that you cannot compare to. Okay, so it's asking us to set up the database. So we will be using Postgres. We'll be using Postgres. Okay, let's follow its instructions. Let's copy this and make the environment. So the database URL, what is it? The database URL. I think we can use Postgres. I think I have a Postgres learning locally. Let's see, phadmin, pgadmin. Let me get the environment variable. So, but in the meantime, let's let it continue to do its stuff. We will be using Postgres. Let me get to the Postgres URL. So I'm going to create a database for this project. I'm going to create a database, styler. Let's click OK. Alright, it's giving us the instruction of what to do. Mark, this is alright, this is what we are looking for. So we put it in here. So the Postgres, I think everything's Postgres, local, styler, yep. Public, I think this is it. Let me confirm. No, wait. Yeah, that's the connection string. The D is the connection string we are going to be using. Yep. So the instruction, what's the command? Okay, run them. We don't want to do anything. Okay, so the payment, I see it's suggesting that we can use a Stripe. I don't think we will be able to do that, but for your case, you can do that as you can use whatever you want. We will add the Stripe integration. Yeah, of course we'll do that, but also we'll add one that works. Now our local market looks like it has run the commands. Hey guys, we are hey. Yeah. Okay. Alright, it looks like we are done with the step 1. Okay, next step, proceed to like this. Proceed to M2. Okay. Okay, let's hope that okay, it looks like it's going on creating the schemas, the database schemas that we will use, but I don't like this approach of creating everything in the one file. We'll let it put them in separate file, each schema in its own file. I don't know. Maybe you can do it later. Okay, I see it have now started working on the APIs. Now some dependencies that are missing. We can help it, but let's see where it's going to end up. Okay, let's see what is happening. Okay, so I would allow to when we have each schema I need some water, guys. Need some water. Let me just get some water. Get some water. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Okay, now it's clean. I think we'll be customizing as we go. Okay, let's let it run the migrations. I hope the database is available. Okay, so step 1 is implemented. Okay, do we have, so what will happen if we build this? I know it's not going to, we're going to have errors because of okay, let's see. Of course, it can't work. We need to fix some stuff before we can use it. Alright, so okay, let's see. Let's give it this error. So guys, I think I can share with you also the database as well. Alright, so this is the database. I think fairly fresh. Which is very fresh, but let's see if we have some schemas already. Yeah, so the table has been created successfully. I have the Salon count. There are some stuff that we don't want, like this, the tax rate. I think this will be added in the tax settings. I think we'll modify this as we go. Let's see where it is right now. Okay, it wants us to try again and see if it is going to work, but I think we still have some issues in this file. The object and the specifier the proprietary threshold does not exist in the auth option. Okay, so let's see if we can give it this error and be able to fix it. What's going on before we can run this and test the flow. So guys, there is not much to expect here because we still have the default landing page on the default landing page. So, but we'll get there. Okay, so I think we can now run the app and see where it takes us. I think let me just help you. Okay, of course we are running to the. Let me just share with you the screen as well. Not this one. No. Wait. I'm new to this. Okay, yeah, got you. Gotcha. So this is the landing page. So if we want to see, because we are focusing on the mobile version, I would like us to stick to it. So we can go onboarding. I think we have that page already. Oh shit, we don't. Where is it? Should be able to. Oh, it's me. My typing error. Okay, so this is welcome to Styler. I don't like this. Okay, your time zone. First of all, I'd like us to have the logo at the top. This card, it's not the problem. The card. Before we get here on the onboarding, we have to pass through the login first. So if you don't have an account, it will ask us to create the account. Like if we don't have a salon assigned to us, it will have to ask us to set up that. Okay, so let's see. Let's go back to it. Okay. Here is the flow. Of the user journey. I'm sorry for the typing journey. Okay, so user journey. Then user opens the app. and not logged in, we have to take them to login page where they can log in with Google. This page we have the logo in the center and some description, some marketing text below it, and then login with the button. Right. So let's see. In the meantime, I'm going to get the configurations. Okay, so let's see. I think we can set up the Firebase. Let's set up Firebase authentication with So the Firebase, it's a Google. Everyone knows Firebase. Sometimes I forgot that we are working with the tech people. So this Firebase will help us to have the Google authentication. Next time I want us to try using the Firebase Studio, app builder. Yeah, we try it for sure. So what we're gonna do here, we're just going to create the app. I think I might have it already. If not, okay, I don't know. Okay, no. So let's create the app. Guys, I know style. You guys, you already know this. I don't think if we can remove this. It's not possible. Styler app. Okay, let's leave it as a digit, then as it is. Let's leave it as it is. Or now hit continue. Okay, so let's use the default count. I don't want to go through a lot of stuff. Okay, so let's get it done. Coming back to this. It's asking us after logging what? I can add. Okay, so let's test it and see if it is working as it is claiming to be. Okay, so if we come over here if we go to localhost, as you can see, it's working as we asked it to work. Styler, continue with Google. I like how it's starting up with a this is good, this is good, this good, this is good. So let's set up the Google Auth process. So we have already created the Firebase. I guess we have to take you back. Okay, we have the Firebase. So there's a few things we need for the auth to work. So we need to come to the setting to set a project. So the nickname is Styler. No, we won't be using the Firebase hosting. Okay, we will just copy this and go back into our and let me just open another prompt, another terminal, and install the Firebase. Also, we need to put this somewhere. So let me get this. Put the Firebase configuration somewhere. And just put them in the think what we can do from here, we can just do Firebase login, and Firebase init. So we are going to connect this project to our Firebase app. So what we are looking for, it's the hosting, the storage. No, we want to be using this. We only need the okay, I can't find the auth. Okay, it's been a while since I used Firebase. How do we do this? How do you do this, guys? Okay. So, okay. This is yep. Let's just accept this. Okay, so I think let's do this. Let's first thing first. I'll be removing this. Don't worry. I'll be removing this. Okay. I think we are going to download. Where do we download this? I think. No. Okay, there's somewhere I should be able to download a JSON file. Okay, I think this is for admin SDK. I don't think we need it. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. This way we have this AI stuff. Let's ask it to set up Firebase configuration. Create we will be using Firebase auth. Please set up its configuration file. So yeah, so okay. I thought I've shared the screen with you guys. So this is what I've done. Just asked it to create a configuration file for us, so we don't have to waste a lot of time going back and forth. Oh God, I need some help. So it looks like it has added these. Alright, so we need to put this in the amp. Okay. yes. So as we are updating this, we need to add this here. So let's get these credentials. So we need the API key. Okay, let's copy all of this. Let's copy all of this and paste it here. So we need the API key. We need the domain. I wish it could have our custom domain, but we will see how to do that as well. Need the project ID. Alright. We need the app ID. The rest are optional. Measurement ID, we have it. Let's put it there. Storage. Okay, we can use it as well. If maybe we need it later, we can put it right here. For notification, I think we'll be using something different. I don't think we are going to use the. Yeah, we are going to use this. So let's remove it for now. So as you can see, this has already. So it is asking us to but I think there is one thing that is remaining. For us to be able to use the auth, we need to come here. We go to authentication. We need to enable this service. Oh, sorry guys, I forgot to share with you the browser. So we need to enable this, what I'm talking about. We need to go through the build, authentication, and then enable the Google Auth. We need to choose the email for this guy. We don't need this for now. No, we don't need this for now. So from here, once we are done with this, we need also to come into settings. Need to add the authorized domain. Alright, I see we already have this configured already. That's good. That's what I wanted. Okay, so now I think we can just test if it works. Okay, we can test. Can go back to test here. Okay, let's remove this one first. Okay, it's working as expected. If we click here, all right, it's here. We have the Firebase pop-up already. Let's open it. Oh, so you are not able to see it, guys. I'm sorry, but yeah, you can see I'm already logged in. Yeah, I'm already logged in. Let's log out for now because we need to see how it's going to take us to the setting up the Salon page. So all right, so we need to confirm to let it know that we've managed to log in. Yes, we have managed. Let's say great. We've managed it to log in with Google. Now, if we need to call our backend API to get salons assigned. Assigned to us. So we need to. So once the login is complete, we need to call our backend, our database. We need to get the list of salons. Like, let's call it a business. We need to get a list of business that we have assigned to us. So we might, for example, I might be a barber that works for different salons. So in this case, I will have the list of them. But what we need for now, it's us to determine if we gonna forward this user to a create salon page. So yeah, assign to us. If none, then redirect user to onboarding screen, onboarding page. No process. Yeah, let's call it a process. All right. Hey guys, it's late. It's been streaming for an hour and 40 minutes. Okay. So I guess what's going to do it. So let me explain this. So for it to be like, for our API to be able to identify who is calling it, it needs to validate the token. So once we log into Google using Firebase, the Firebase will give the front end, like our app, the token, the ID token. That key will be now sent to our backend to be verified if it is valid. So it can. This key has expiration time. So we need to know if, like, it's a normal JWT, JSON Web Token, that we get, like we create our own, like we use if we are building then custom backend. We just can easily create this key, but here it's being provided by Firebase. So we need to now use the admin SDK on the backend to validate that API key, that token, if it's valid. So I think this is what it has been doing. It has added this. It is asking us to these commands. Okay. So I need this to be in the setting, in the env. Alright, so I'm just going to put this in the env. Okay. So I think we need to put let's see. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. So we need to get at we need to go to key. Let me show you guys what we're going to do. Need to come back to Firebase and the settings, project settings, and service account. Is it? It's here. Yeah, on service account, then we generate the key. Make sure that this key is stored carefully. So for us, don't worry, I'll be removing this key later on. For me, I'm just going to keep it here. So let me call it Firebase. No. Let's put it there. Yeah, now I need to take this and put it right there. So I think we can also do like this. I'm not sure. Let's just keep it like this. Let me ask the AI. Is this alright? Alright. Okay. Okay, let's use the app. This is nice. This is very nice. Let's get the absolute path, and use it instead. But even if we leave it like that, it was going to work. But in production, but it's a good practice to use the absolute path. Right, now let's try to learn the app. Let's try to learn the app. It's learning. Let's stop it and restart it. Alright, let's check backface. Let's now try to log in once more. I'm logging in right now. Logged in. It's loading. Yep, that's it, guys. Our backend is able to identify that we don't have an account, the business yet. So this is what I'm telling you guys. So this process, it's not that huge, but I'm telling you, doing it manually, doing it by yourself, if you haven't done it already like a couple of times, doing it for the first time, I'm telling you, it's going to take forever. So let's continue. I want this page to look nice. I want to start with it's great. What's happening here? Oh yeah, so it has created. This is fantastic. So okay, sorry. I was looking at the code, like the output. So you can see it has now that in our backend, you see in our database we don't have this user yet. So it has gone and created this user that we've got from Firebase. Then it tries to use that ID token to get the Salon assigned to this user. So this is what happened, and it found that there is no any Salon that assigned to this guy, and then we are redirected to onboarding. So from here we are redirected to onboarding as expected. Great. We are redirected to Norway. Let's do like this. As expected. But now let's redesign this page to look better. So clean and pro. So we start with styler logo, then okay, let's see what we have. First of all, see what we have. Welcome to styler. No, that's not good. Let's set up your account. Yeah, that's really. I think we can remove the welcome to welcome. I think we need something that is touching. I think we can start with styler, then below it we say we are happy to have you. Then we follow up with the okay, yes. Let me show you what I mean. Then below it we put let's help you set up your account. Let's help you set up your account. Let's help you set up your salon. Also, user should be working hours from here. Also, okay, let's put it here. Yep. So I've sorry, I've prompted it to send to modify the page basically. So guys, this software I'm using for the streaming. It's really cool. It's really nice. I think I can show you how it looks like. Let me just see if I can do that. All right. So yeah, of course you have to see the reflection. So this is the software I'm working with. So as you can see, it gives you basically everything you need. It's simple, it's open source, it's free, it has a lot of cool stuff that I haven't learned how to use. But as we go, I will be learning them as we go. So I think in a few days to come, I will be a master of this software and I'll be able to do cool stuff with it. Thank you. Thanks to this Med company, the developers who are doing this. Just we love you. We will support you. I will see if we can in the future. We'll see if we can contribute, do some contribution to this open source software, because I think you guys will have ideas for you can do. If you are interested, you can let me know if we can do a tutorial of how to use it if you are just getting started. Right. Okay, so it looks like we've so there are a couple of things that I wanted to accomplish with this. I wanted to be able to select the time zone. Okay, so this is not what I want now. Okay, so I need. Okay, so as you can see, we are now on this. So we can here put our name, the name of our salon. We can also search this. I think the time zone should. Okay, let's modify this a little bit. We should be able to see this suggestion as we start when we start typing. So okay, let's modify that. Okay, so I forgot to inform it to use Chatien UI component. So let's correct that. Sorry about that. Use Chatien UI component. Let's find the right component. Input. Yes, component. Okay. Also, something I would like us to change. We want. Okay, so yeah, this is good. Africa Kigali. this is what is happening. Wait. Okay, so I was trying to instruct it to use the chassis and components. So it looks like it has created its own component. Let's see. But I believe we can. No. Should use the computer thing. Use So yeah, this the reason why we have to do this, it's for it to use the official chassis component, because it might hallucinate when it is trying to create its own. So you have to be careful to make sure it is using the right one. So as you can see, this is it's going to update. Going to update our page. Okay, so this pop, I need to fit the width to be exactly no, let's make it fit the width. Okay, guys, this thing is not easy. See, yeah, this is it. Okay, this is more like it. US. So let's add a little bit of user experience. Let's try to find. We should also be able to get the current time zone of the user. So yeah, it will be easier if we don't ask user. We can by default put this. I need to remove this one that's selected. Need to remove it. Let me remove it manually. I need to do this by myself. Selected. Where is it? Should be here. So this one should go. Come on, what did I do? Alright. Okay. I hope I did not. So it's going to use the APIs, I think, to get the current. Yeah, as you can see, yeah, it's getting the current, my current location, and populate it automatically. Another thing I would like us to improve on the design, it's how these working hours are set. I think we can improve the design a little bit. We can say let's improve it. I think I want to have the Monday on top with the checkbox. Let's update the working hours. Okay, oh guys, let's switch. Okay, yeah, you are there. So let's working hours design. Let's have a column of check, a column. Let's have a low of check box. Let's see, force it to use Shatian. Checkbox followed by the day and another flow if the task has the times. Please use these guys. Components. So I think we need to put this in the instruction. I will show you how to do it later, so we don't have to always tell it what to do. But I think it has catch up it has to use the command to install the right package. I think, let me see what we have here. Okay, so you can see this is what I'm talking about. So we have like the time. So we need to put the clock icon. It should be at the end. I think we need to, and also this pop-up. Oh yeah. So you are not able to see this, but let me see what I can do. I will have next time. I will have this set up properly so that you can see what is going on with the pop-ups. But I think what we can do here is that we should be able to collapse these working hours. So because this is a lot. Okay, yeah, I like the interface then. Import it to use Shazam by default. Shazam. Looking at it. Guys, I think we seen something. I'm seeing something here. We have some updates from Windsurf. These guys, they don't sleep. They have a couple of updates every week. So as you see, we've added the collapsible component. I wonder how it's gonna look like. So guys, I think I feel tired. don't know how long I can continue to push this, but I promise we can. Once I'm get exhausted, I think we will be able. We can pause it for now and come back to it tomorrow. Let's see. Okay, so now let me show you how it looks like. So now I can so if it starts as a hide mode, but I want it to be to look like to have the same okay, so let's remove it for now. Let's remove this functionality here because it's adding some headache for us. Let's remove it here. Let's remove it. Sorry, we've wasted a lot of time to it, but we can put this in the setting later on, because putting this here and there. Yeah, let's put it there. Let's remove the working hours here. We put them in settings later. So okay, I keep forgetting to show you the code, the editor. So I think we have an error in the API. The user is not being found. Okay, I think it was just an error. Let's see how it is right now. So yep, we have this, and I would prefer to have the button as the bottom. Put the continue button as the bottom. Should have get the primary color. Should use So how about if we put it at the bottom? Put it at the bottom. I think it will look a bit nice. Yeah, we can have this. This is nice. It's a bit nice. So let's try to create the salon. Let's call our salon styler. nothing happens when I click on continue short. Then I click on continue on, and I click on continue pattern should create the birthday So I don't think we'll be landing on the home page, but I will see. I think we should be landing at analytics page, but obviously we will see what to do. Okay. So looking at the app, it's coming out like nicely. So this approach, I think as a developer, you feel like you have the responsibility to have it in control, like to be in control of what is happening, what the AI is creating. I think this approach we've chosen to go with, like where we create one functionality at a time, gives back our power, our control, other than just other than letting it just create all the rubbish at once. Because I know I've tried it and it's very worse. We'll see. Of course, if you are not a developer, you might think like it's a good thing. You have everything working at once, like done at once. You might see it as a magic, but it's hard to control. And when you get there, you have that coming back to each page and trying. You see, let me give you an example. If everything, we have 25 pages, a dozen of endpoints, schemas. So if all these were created without your control, they are not all going to be at the level of the quality that you want. So coming back and changing them, it's frustrating for sure. So that's why I really advise you, if you know what you are doing, just let it go one step at a time. That way you will have quite a bit of control of what's going on. So I'm sure it will save you time and all the frustration. So we need to show a toast for any error that might occur during this process. it. Use. Where is that guy? Where are you? Yes, components. Guys, we need to find a way to instruct it for at once. Guys, I'm tired. I'm tired. Okay. Okay. Where are we? So guys, I think we've set up, we've configured we've completed setting up the. Come on. What is it happening now? It's supposed to be using the. There is a component for it. Oh, shit. Okay, so guys, I think also we need to, okay, see what happens. All right, okay, so now I think we can test. We can test our system now. Okay, so now I think if we come here, put style, okay, it's going to show us this. Okay, it's continue. It should be showing us the loading. So now, guys, we've managed to set up these pages. I think if I go back to this, see, it's taking me here. One thing I want us also to fix, instead of showing the loading, it should show the styler in the center. Okay, so okay, so now loading. Before we get here, there is a page. Loading, where is it? Come on. Okay, it's here. Login, where is it? So now, this is what's going to happen. When the uploads, it's going to show us the styler splash screen like this. Cool, huh? Yes, now when we log in, it's going to do all those API calls, and there, see, there is a cross. Okay, now you see we have one salon that we've created. So here we need to think of the home page. So now I think we can go back to this. We need to think of a home page for the salon owners. What's page will they land on? We need something clean, something that shows what's really going on in the business with ease, without struggles. Of course, we definitely need the bottom navigation bar. But do we need the bottom navigation bar at all? I feel like we can just ignore that and show the menu at the screen. about it. We show like a grid of menu. So this is why I'm doing. I want it to be done that way. Okay, so it's somehow weird, but remember we are dealing with a small screen now because of the browser. So if we are in a booking, we're just in booking, we cannot navigate to customer. We have to go back. No, that's a weird design. It's not a user-friendly one, but I think it gives us a room to put our customization as we want. So we will see what we can do, but let me show you what I mean. So first of all, we will start with analytics. I think we need to start with the notification, of course, on the left. We need the profile at the top left light, the logo of the I think we don't need the styler at this point. We will use the Salon logo. It will be at the left side, top left side, and on the right side, top right, we need to have the profile picture and the notification icon, and below it we need to figure out how we can apply the filters, and below that we need to put the so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put that on home page. Let's go back to this screen. Great. So for now, because we don't have the logo, the way that the company can put the logo, let's use the company, the Salon name to be the logo. this page. Coming up as expected. So as you can see, we are logged in automatically. Okay, so let's log in again. Okay, so we need to increase the icon button of the notification. Let me do it manually. This I can do. Where is it? It's here. On home. The bell icon should have at least 8 to 8. Let's keep it as it was. Yeah, that's enough. So no need to put the line here. We need to remove the line. I hope you are able to see. Yep, the line. So this is what we are going to have before we need to put. Wait, let's wait and see. What I'm talking about. Yeah, so something like that. So from here we should be able to select like whatever we need, but I need it to be on a single row. Let's see. So it's going to put it on a single row, and I think what we can do also is to reduce the padding, space between. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted, and I think there is a huge padding. It's a huge, very huge padding here. This should not have this. So what we have here is like we, as you can see, I'm able to scroll like this. This is not usable. This is not a good user experience, and I don't know why we have all this space down. I think Okay, so okay, everything is stuck now. So what it did, okay, so let me try it on my phone. Maybe oh fuck. I need to update this. So for me to be able to test this on my phone, I need to add the supported domains in here to put my local IP. Yeah, my local IP there. Okay, so I guess now I should be able to log in. Yep, I was able to log in, but still can't scroll. I can't scroll. Oh god, it looks nice in the app. On the phone it looks nice. not scrolling, it's not working. Okay, what do we do? Let's give this to Claude Sonnet 4. Let's give it to Sonnet 4. So let's see if it's able to fix the issue. It should be. It should be able to fix the issue. Let's see if it has done the magic. Even it is not able. So maybe we can look at it and fix it manually. It shouldn't be something huge. Okay, see, I'm running out of power. Come on. We are back to to do here is that we need to make sure that that scroll bar you are seeing is not visible. It is hidden, so we can have a native experience without this scroll bar popping up. I'm running low on the battery. Yep. Yeah, this is what we wanted to achieve in the beginning. So now let's put this card, the appointment, revenue and the expense should be I think we need them. Which one is needed? Mostly needed. Appointment, revenues, appointments. So we need to see appointments at the top. Okay, so I think if we could use probably a graph. Graph will complicate things. Let's use okay, so we need great. So now we are going to put this into the same row. The appointments, completed appointments, the expense and revenue, the same row. So we have two rows. Should have two rows. Okay, so it should be two always, not on small. Yeah, like this. Let's put padding. Yes, for all this. padding. Padding of 4. Yep, doing it on my own. But this padding is definitely giving my stuff. Need to remove it at the bottom, at the top. Let's remove it. Let's only put the X. Yeah, like this. That's what I want. If we could put also the demi values, it would be nice. Okay, let's use one in France. And So this, I think, okay, this looks bad. I think we can reduce the So I'm asking you to create a function to do that, so that we don't have to rely on it. Like, yeah, so it will be easier and clean for the future. Okay, so this is the so I think once we're done with this, we'll let it create a couple of pages. Yeah, this looks fantastic. This looks nice. So here we need to add the menu. So we were supposed to have customer stuff settings. I think we can leave the setting. Okay, let's have it as well. Okay, so yeah, this is what I'm talking about, but should not have the shadow, and also I don't want the icon to be bigger. I want to be, instead of rectangle, I want them to be a square. Okay, I think we can do this by ourselves. I think this is not good. This isn't good at all. Instead of using cards, I think we can use a law, like a wrist. Okay, let's. So we are going to use wrist. Just show the list of menus that user can open. We could have used a hamburger button, but it's quite not great. Yeah, I think this can work. And I don't want to use the cards though. Okay, I think this looks good. let's remove the space between them. Remove the space between them. Let's check it on the mobile. Okay. I'm going to go. Tomorrow we'll finish up the rest of the pages and also the back end. We'll also add the email notification as well as SMS notifications. But for the SMS, I think it will be hard because you guys will be you have different providers. But we could work on the popular ones like Twilio. We can use Twilio, but you can swap it with your own local gateway. As I would do on my end. Okay. No way. It's just okay. Saved everything. Yeah, I think this is enough for today. I would like us to add the graph below this card, but we will do that tomorrow. So for now, let's push everything. So I'm going to push everything on the main branch on GitHub. Let's use this to generate the commit message. Looks like I have a cup of air. Now. Oh, okay. yeah, I see. We are trying to push also this one. So let's add it in the gate signal. Isn't it working? Yeah, I'm tired kabisa. I'm tired. I know. It's going to take time. Guys, be careful in the future. As well, be careful as well. This should be taken care of before you do any I'm tired like shit. Hey, this stuff is really weird. Makes you wonder. Okay, I see it has been so you might think like you've everything, but when you're tired, you find like you are no longer capable of thinking something simple like this. I could not even read. See, I could not even see that there was no repo attached to this chat. So fucked up. Alright, by the time you see this, you will have this repo. But I think let's update. So, okay, I hope I was sharing. Okay, yeah. Let's share you. Let's see. Let's update the readme. So that it looks professional. So fucking tired. And this is I think this is a good start. This is a good start. We'll definitely improve it later on, but this is a good start. So tomorrow we add the other pages, build the backend, add the state management, the notifications, and what else? And also look at the deployment. If we manage to get there, we also work on the deployment. Yeah, I think after that we will see how we can set up, go to into the process of finding clients, probably. If you want me to do that, how we can create a plan to approach the clients. Yeah. So if you've managed to get to this point, thanks you so much. I really appreciate your support. Please remember, you can always share this channel with your friends, and please like this video and subscribe. It will help this channel a lot. Yep. So okay, I guess I will see you tomorrow or another time. See when you see me. Cheers, guys. Really appreciate a lot. Oh, one thing I forgot to mention. I've set up Patreon. I've set up a Buy Me a Coffee page. If you find this content helpful, you can just always buy me some stuff. I will definitely be grateful for your support, any kind of support. Thank you so much. Look into the bio, into the description. You'll find all the information you need. Thank you so much once again. Bye.